So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. Hello, Viop. And thank you for the raid. And thank you for the luck with watching the intended solutions. I have no idea what to expect of this, because it is 26 minutes long, which is the same length as my solution. But it doesn't pause a winged block, apparently, for 15 minutes. So something must be going on in these 26 minutes. And I have no idea what. I mean, by now I have uploaded my video. I have written explanations. By the way, I want to point out, I'm not sure like if anybody actually read the video description in full, but I had like a huge misunderstanding about the glitch while playing the thing. At the end it didn't matter, but it's like a huge coincidence. It's completely ridiculous. Because I was just looking up like tweakabytes of sprites. And I had like this list of values, like, you know, the list of values 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, minus 34, minus 33, minus 15. But those are the values of BB that are fine. But really, BB gets modified during the glitch. And so I completely skipped that. It just so happens that somehow the table that governs this modification just so happens to modify minus 15 to 7, so I never noticed that minus 15 doesn't work. It's because it does work in practice, but it works for different reasons than I thought. Anyway, hello Datsun. Yeah, I also can't wait to see like super obvious stuff that I missed. And then probably the solution just digresses. Let's see. Let's see. I've seen this intro screen before. Oh, there's even an input display. Okay, so I mean, I'm going to assume that the first room has the same solution as what I did. You found it very funny how one line in the explanation was like, let me direct your attention to this very interesting thing at the top right. It is completely irrelevant to anything we do. Yeah. But it is interesting. It is interesting. It's just completely irrelevant, but it is also interesting. Because just from watching the video, you can just figure out that the key is in slot 1. You don't have to know anything about, like, how the sprites were loaded. You just, like, see that it is in slot 1 from what happens on screen. I kind of find that. I like that. Okay, so far nothing has happened. We get the P-switch. By the way, what's going on there? Like, what is this? Is this just like artifacting from the video encode, or is there something there? It looks like super weird. But there's nothing there, right? Is this just like, is there so much artifacting from the video encode? Like, do we have to switch to higher res? No, it's still artifacting. Hello? Hello? What the fuck is this? Okay. I accept this. I accept that that is possible. I accept that that is possible. What the fuck? What? Wait, why does this work? What? Why does this work? I actually don't understand what's going on here. Can happen by accident, really? That's wild. But that also explains why the Yoshi coin is there. I completely ignored the Yoshi coin in my entire playthrough. I was like confused about what this Yoshi coin means during, well, all of the actually 40 hours that I played this. I claimed 34 hours, but I actually, when counting up the hours, I missed up. I missed a stream that was like 5 hours and 40 or something. Okay, so this is how you get the spring. Wait, this is how you get the spring wall, and this is how you get the one up. Are you kidding me? I did everything out of order. I did like everything out of order. What? What? I like I I collect these I collect the one-ups. 17 minutes into the video. And here it happens 2 minutes and deep into the video. That's very funny. Okay, so what happens next? Do the clip again? Ah yeah, okay, but this time the clip is easier. Ah, okay, this time the clip is easier and you can't do it literally again because of this guy. Okay, sure, makes sense. Okay, so now we have key and springboard. Okay, something is like weird with the video artifacting here. I don't know what's going on. How can the video artifact so much? I'm very confused by this artifact. And before it's just my graphics card breaking. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. And actually, I didn't pay attention at all. I should pay more attention to what's going on. Right. I actually did think of this. I mean, in case in case it's not clear what this means getting a bunch of springboards, entering the pipe, and despawning the springboard that would be here in order to get the Yoshi. I did think of this. It's just I didn't know how to get the springboard. And in fact, I did think of it in a different context. Because I was in the situation at some point where I didn't know how to leave the riding on Yoshi state after doing the Yoshification. And I did think about doing a quadruple springboard grab before Yoshifying. And then just enter the pipe while riding Yoshi, so that when I exit with 4 springboards, I can just grab this Yoshi again. Because I was in the problematic situation that I didn't know how to bring Baby Yoshi into this pipe, and without bringing Baby Yoshi into the pipe, I didn't know how to do this. The spring near Yoshi used to be an orb, which would have prevented the pausing strat. Well, sounds like a Magic Key problem to put a springboard there. Then, not my problem. Why was it changed? Anyway, so this trick because Orb would just end the level? Sure, but why is ending the level bad? Because like ending the level is kind of trivial, right? I mean, not kind of trivial, but somehow ending the level was never the problem. If the level was about ending the level, then I would have finished like 10 hours into the puzzle, not 40 hours deep into it. Right, because somehow the entire problem is like beating the 3rd level. Which requires me to be in... Well, for me, that requires being in Power Up State 4 and having an orb in the item box. I think for Magic Key it means something completely different. I remember your comment about submap warping, so I'm assuming something very different is going to happen later down the line. But let's be surprised by that. By the way, what happens here? What is this setup? Oh, it's just the regular ass. It's just the regular ass item swap setup, and then he just hits the block immediately and accepts that Yoshi swallows it because the feather has spawned by that point. Wait, what did we despawn? What was in slot 3? What was in slot 3? Please, rewind quicker. I should maybe just rewind like this. Wait, why do we care that the why did we spit out the Null Sprite? Why do we spit out the Null Sprite if the Koopa is going to be in 3? Oh, burning Yoshi. Burning Yoshi, okay. Yoshi in 1, burning Yoshi, okay. Need to despawn Yoshi, okay, fair enough. Because want to take Baby Yoshi, but... Actually, why do you want to take Baby Yoshi? Ah, right, because you need 2 Yoshis for the next step, presumably. Wait, but the second Yoshi doesn't even spawn. Ah, okay, but we're spawning now. Okay, then everything is fine. Then I'm not confused anymore. What's being... Ah, okay, item swapping the key. Because for some reason we still don't have enough springboards. I mean, Magic Key just literally got rid of one of the springboards, but for some reason he seems to think he doesn't have enough. Okay, anyway. I don't know why you would want to have so many springboards. Invisible Yoshi up there. Invisible Yoshi still up there. He's still riding the Invisible Yoshi, right? Yeah, I did think of this. I did think of this. Because I mean, I know that this can happen, right? I did think of this because this is, I mean, this is in studies, right? This is in studies of a broken engine. This is in the Lucky 2 cloud room. This trick. Point is that the springs pull you down, but then the key pushes you up again. And this goes, and all is good until the point where the spring rebounds you, and then, oops, you like go down here again. But this is the reason why I was sitting on the invisible Yoshi, I guess. So in particular, wait, actually no, I'm confused. Wait. Because of course I did think of activating this block, I just didn't see any actual benefit. Ah, we're double hitting the block. It's a double hit cape spin. It's a double hit cape spin key. Except that I'm confused. Ah, okay, I just got confused because the P-switch flickered for a bit, but that doesn't actually matter. Okay, and this is why we're sitting on the invisible Yoshi to get out of here, because I did figure out, I mean, I think I never said it on stream, and I never did it on stream because I didn't see any point to doing it, but I knew how to get in here. And of course I knew that you could take invisible Yoshi to get out, but I never saw a point to doing it. But I guess like double hitting like this with the key and the cape does make sure that this bounce sprite goes into slot 2. Which now, if you're keeping track at home, means that 16A3 has a value where the second most valuable bit is set. So I guess we're setting up for the Yoshification now. Okay, spawning a Reznor? Actually, what's going... Wait. What was going on with the key? Ah, with the key was in slot 0, probably. Key in 0, but we're setting up... Getting a Reznor? The Reznor breaks the bridge? Why do we do any of this? Oh! Oh! This is how you're supposed to drop the Yoshi. This broke because of the Reznor. Oh wow. Magic really only knows like 3 glitches, right? And I missed all 3 of them probably. Ah. I mean, obviously this is a bit of a joke, but it is also kind of true that like there are some recurring themes in these levels, and I kind of just missed it again. Are we going to dismount 2 Yoshis at the same time at some point? Who knows? And now you can even see that the bridge broke. Okay, and we Yoshify the platform? Wait, we Yoshified the platform, but why? But why though? What's in slot 5? Am I stupid? Also, why is this called submap? Wait, why was the previous chapter called spawning a Lakitu? When did we even spawn a Lakitu? Why is this called submap warp to Yoshi's Island? What are we doing? As far as I can see, we just Yoshified a platform. Why do we... What? Which sprite was even in slot 5? Hello? I am so confused. Did I see any... Like, did I miss anything that could... Can I see on screen what's in slot 5? Well, I mean, the chapter is called Submap Warp to Yoshi's Island. The next one is called Spawning a Yellow Koopa for the Shell. Spawning a revolving brown platform. Okay, sure. I mean, those parts I immediately buy. I mean, I guess I'm just kind of missing what's going on then. But what happened here? Wait, the flower is in... No, the flower's in 7, right? 7 gets warped up. 7 gets warped up. So this guy is 7? And what's slot 5? Must be a sprite that just vanished. So I mean, the flower seems to be in 7, but the sprite in slot 5 changes horizontal position to be off screen. Which seems to indicate to me that I have no goddamn clue what was in slot 5. Might have even been empty. But then why are we doing this? What's going on? What was the point of this Yoshification? Why did we Yoshify the platform? I mean, there was even like a sprite that was spat out during the Yoshification, right? So it's... Something must have happened, I just have no idea. In particular, we just killed the 16A3 again. But if we killed the 16A3, then why did we do this? What's the point of all of this? Swallow Yoshification? No, just swallow. What? Why? What was the point of that? What are you? Wait, where is this coming from? Am I stupid? Where? Why? What? Why is the most interesting sprite in the level invisible? Why is the most interesting sprite in the level invisible? What's going on? Apparently there's a very interesting sprite here. I have no idea what you are. What are you? What is this? I mean, maybe it is the Lakitu that we were talking about, but where did it actually come from? And this is how you set up the submap warp. Okay, sure. Okay, Lakitu to get sliding blue Koopa from Key. Key in 9, Cape Spin Lakitu, get stunt timer set. Okay, sure. I guess submap warp setup that doesn't suck. Also one that I completely missed. I mean, I didn't even do the submap warp, so like, what am I supposed to say? Yeah, of course I missed the setup. That's a cute movement though, this. Like, this is some cute movement there. Like, just look at this. This is cool. I like this. Your setup was an actual pit setup. Well, at least you did it. I just skipped the glitch. Now you feel like informing me about stuff? Now you feel like informing me about stuff? What? I mean, I know what's about to happen. I think. Probably I don't. Actually, I probably don't. Also, like... yeah, okay, sure. Also, like, item in reserve box, like, hello, I can see that there's a flower, just like... minor extended sprite exposition slot 2. That one is actually relevant though, right? Like... which one, for which glitch is that one again relevant? Is that used in the credits warp setup? Because I know that the credits warp setup needs an eggshell in a certain position, and eggshells are minor extended sprites. So I guess. Also, hello, what? YouTube? YouTube? YouTube just stopped buffering the video? YouTube just stopped buffering the video, thank you. Amazing website. You do not get an ad break. No ad breaks. Why do we need 2 Pokies? These are 2 Pokies, right? For some reason we wanted 2 Pokies. Also, seriously, why are you telling me the third bounce sprite Y position low bite? Why are you telling me actually why the third one even? It's the second one. That's relevant. Anyway, I mean, unless you do 1-based indexing for the bound sprite slots and 0-based indexing for the sprite slots, in which case, what the fuck? Anyway, X-speed low by at slot 5. I mean, thank you for telling me all of that, but you know what I really would want to know? Which sprite actually is in slot 5? Like, hello? Could you maybe tell me which sprite is in slot 5 instead of telling me all of this information first? How am I supposed to know this? I mean, just tell me what's in slot 5. How hard can it be to tell me that? I guess using the Poke to get a correct bounce sprite wipe was a break to A. I mean, I guess it was. But interestingly, he does get a stun Poke head. In fact, he got even 2 of them, right? So, oversight, I guess. I have the feeling that, like, the information on screen doesn't actually help me at all with understanding what's going on. I would much rather just know what sprite is in slot 5 currently. I just draw a box around the sprite in slot 5, that would help a lot. Instead I get told what its X speed is. Which, I mean, I guess that's not like completely irrelevant information. For reasons that I know, but that are explained nowhere. But it's like... Look, I mean, somehow the Yoshification happened. By the way, this is hilarious because we did actually talk about this setup. In some sense. This setup was talked about on this stream. Having a Yoshi in slot 1 run off screen and then using that to Yoshify. This is what's happening here. But I'm more interested in knowing what's actually in slot 5. Because actually, why did we even Yoshify here once again? Like, what's the point of this Yoshification? I don't understand. I just genuinely don't understand the point of this Yoshification once again. Shell? Oh! The shell is being held so it doesn't warp off screen. Understand. Understand. No, he doesn't drop it to set the X speed. That's the point. That's the point. He doesn't drop it to set the X speed. He dropped it to set the X speed like some time ago, and now he has it in hand. But when having it in hand, the X speed doesn't get reset. And instead, he doesn't drop it during the setup, because if he did drop it during the setup, then it would get warped off screen. But he has it in hand, so it doesn't get warped off screen because it got warped back into Mario's hands. Oh yeah, it was like a second earlier. Yeah, okay. Of course, a second earlier he drops it to set the to set the speed, but that wasn't what confused me. Okay, sorry. It's not this that confused me. It's what's going on here that confused me, because once again, there's a lot of information about slot 5 on screen, but you know what's not? What kind of information about slot 5 is not on screen? Exactly, what's actually in slot 5. I have to guess that. Okay, I mean, okay, now we have the brown platform in the item box. Okay, currently the winged block is in 5, but that's also completely irrelevant information. Okay. Seems that having a Lucky 2 is kind of practical in this puzzle. And also I played it completely without it. But also, I don't really see why he uses it so much. I mean, I guess having something that you can grab on Yoshi in order to... like, eat cancel and so on is nice sometimes, but also like not ultra necessary. Also, we got another feather. So now we have a feather while the brown platform is on screen. That's like actually a very different thing to what happens in my video, right? Just want to say that. Wait. We're just Yoshifying, okay. Wait. Hello? By the way, when did this get set to 52? Because 52 is still a good value, right? When did this get set to 52? I kind of didn't keep track of that. It was like CC here and 52 here. Did it happen during the Yoshification? Ah. And now it's 52. And 52 is actually a good value. Which is why he never needs to set the bounce sprite Y position again. I see. Okay, back to here. But he even uses the Poké Head to duplicate the block, and then just, I guess, never realized that you can also use this to actually set the bounce sprite Y position. I mean, he doesn't do it, because he only always gets one bounce sprite out of that. Also, it's always Yoshi in 1, it's never Yoshi in 3. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter all that much, but still. Another yellow shell. Now, what's the point of this? Why do we want another yellow shell? I mean, we just set up the Yoshification specifically to get another yellow shell. Also, what's in slot 5? I mean, I guess it's the yellow Koopa? Stunning yellow Koopa? Stunning the yellow Koopa, I guess. So now we have a stunned yellow Koopa. Which, okay, sure, you can do that. In 5. Stunned yellow small Koopa in 5. Wait, in 5? Did I just say small yellow Koopa in 5? I guess I said that. Yeah. So I guess we're going to change it to Trick or Bite soon. And we did turn it into a power-up. I believe. If I read the Trick or Bites correctly, it's now a power-up. So apparently he doesn't care? Or he doesn't want to swallow it yet? That is a power-up, right? It's the second most valuable bit of the fourth Trick or Bite, I thought. Do I not have my Trick or Bite order memorized? What are we waiting for? Null sprite, flower duplication. I mean, many of these things are quite similar to what I do, but... What? Why do we have a stunned yellow Koopa with broken Tweaker bites? Also more flowers. I guess we need more flowers in life. Green gas bubble! What the hell is this about? I mean, I did figure out that you could get this thing, but why? Why would you care? I knew that you could get this, but I never figured out why you would. Also, I love that like the brown platform gets touched every so often and like just... For like no apparent reason, he just like stands on it. Also, I guess the green gas bubble is in 5? And now is a power-up? Green gas bubble to reminisce about the hardwood forest. Yes. Oh no. Power up state 4. What's in the item box? 14. What's 14? Can I figure out what's 14 before I get told? Sprite 87, but what's Sprite 87? Ah, what's Sprite 87? Who has the sprite numbers memorized? What's Sprite 87? What's 87? Cloud! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, you're correct. Wait, imagine going all the way until power up state 4 just to collect the shitty flower. I mean, excuse me? Wow. Surely there was no other way to like set up the situation that you have like a cloud in your item box and a flower, right? Like, surely there was an easier way to set this up. Did we really go to power up state 4 just to get like a cloud in the item box? While also having flower? Because I mean the usual cloud setup works while you're small, right? And when you're small and you collect the flower, your item box sprite doesn't get overwritten, so... Just like, do the setup while small and then... Like, just get the Lakitu in your item box while small and then... I mean, maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it just doesn't work. Just because of like the sprites you have available here, but... Also, why do we want a cloud in the first place? I never figured out why I would want a cloud. Also, how is the player supposed to know that getting the cloud doesn't jump to 014A13? Because getting the cloud should jump to 014A13. And because somehow the gas bubble is the sprite, one sprite ID below the charging chuck, right? And so getting the gas bubble in power-up state 4 is the literal same exact entry in like the tables as the charging chuck, as Small Mario. So both the item box item and the jump address are the same, because it's the same entry in the tables, because of how these tables are laid out. And so the player, being a seasoned SNW player, surely knows that getting the cloud this way will always jump to 014A13. Because we have this address just memorized. Because somehow it's a famous address. So surely the player knows that getting the cloud goes to 014A13, thus goes to open bus, and thus shouldn't be done, because the moment you go into open bus, you're basically home free, right? Like, I mean, somehow the moment you have to control how to continue the game after open busing, you're basically saying, okay, I could have aced here as well. Right? Because, I mean, there's definitely enough stuff in this level that you have control over at this point to just set up something. Like, this is not a super constrained situation that you're in here. You can, like, set any sprite in basically any status, and you could probably, I don't know, if you're really frustrated, you could try to even, like, write a payload into, I don't know where, the X positions of your favorite sprites or something. No, I mean, somehow, but instead the hack just expects you to just do this? And just trust that the game doesn't crash or what? Because, I mean, I accept that the game doesn't crash, I see that. Also, are we really just getting the cloud in order to collect this gold tape? Is this why we are getting the cloud? To collect the gold tape? Also, what's going on here? What the fuck? Do we have a fishing Lakitu with a 1-up here? And a winged block that is about to contain a coin? Are we going for that? I mean, we do have a fishing Lakitu with a 1-up, and we do have a winged question mark block. I guess the gold tape is in slot 0? Oh, what just happened? What just happened? Oh, we burned the Yoshi to cancel its tongue. Yeah, I think we have a fishing Lakitu with a winged coin block, and I guess we just moved the hitbox of the gold tape so that we can collect the gold tape because we moved its hitbox. I think that's just what happened there. My guess is that the gold tape hitbox is like here now. Maybe you also moved something else, but my guess is that that was what happened there. Because that's in the range of values you can set using a fishing lucky tool. Maybe we didn't? Would that have touched? No, that wouldn't have touched, I think. The hitbox is quite high. I think you actually need to go to where the key is if the thing happened that I think happened. Maybe it's just not true though. Oh wait, no. The gold tape's hitbox is just spat out a gold tape. Okay, the gold tape's hitbox high byte exposition is in C2. The weird address control. Wait, what does the weird address control that I was thinking of? Actually, I think I was bullshitting earlier. What did the winged coin block do then? I mean, on the one hand, this is a kind of very funny. Oh, we turned it into a secret exit. No, we turned it into normal. Wait, it was a normal exit gold tape, right? The problem is we want to get the normal exit. But like, on the one hand, this was an extremely funny way of actually beating the level, right? But surely there was an easier way than this, right? Like, surely there was an easier way than whatever just happened. I don't believe that that was the easiest way. Also, I just cannot believe that I didn't even beat the hack in the correct level. I didn't even beat the hack in the correct level. Yeah. I don't know. Lots of things happened in this. Kind of lots of things happened in this, and I mean some of them are the things that actually happened with my solution as well. But it's it's very different than my solution, let's just say. It, like, I also go for Power Up State 4, but I go for it for somehow related reasons, but actually completely different reasons. Like, the amount of stuff that I just completely do differently than this is wild. Like, let me open this Luna Magic just, like, to discuss about this for a second again. Like, first of all, I completely ignored this Yoshi coin. I completely ignored the springboard. I got these 1-up checkpoints after I got the baby Yoshi. I never brought more than 2 items into the room. I never got the cloud that there is like a specific crash handler for. I never got a coin into the swing coin block, into the swing question mark block. I didn't ignore the line guided platform. That's true. Oh, wow. Imagine being Magic here and watching the stream. And then, like... and then, like, seeing me actually figure out what this platform is for and then take all of the wrong conclusions from there and still beat it. Oh, wow. I kind of didn't realize that that I kind of... that how much I... how much I did weird stuff here. It all felt so intended. It kind of felt like most of it kind of felt like vaguely intended what I did. I mean, I guess I didn't use this stuff, so I didn't kind of understand what this is for. But like, I Yoshified this platform 4 times. I abused the hell out of a glitch that's like only possible because of how specifically this level is built, and that I specifically learned how to abuse to beat this hack. In fact, even involving a document that Magic Key specifically like notified me of that it might be relevant for the hack. Like this extended overslot corruption table that's floating around somewhere that also mentioned tweaker bits. And I kind of just and then I even like got the brown platform, used it to get power upside 4, and from there I just like went, well, somewhere else. And at the end not even beating the correct line. That's amazing. S&W is a game for sure. Okay, so I did beat the wrong level. Huh. Ha 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 ha. But I mean, I got 3 exits, so what am I supposed to say? I guess I beat the hack. Yeah, so what do I do now? I think it's time to play the game again. There's like a hack marked as a pit hack in waiting. So I guess I can take a look at that. Because sort of I took only a very brief look at that before. But it was also kind of just poetic that the fish became relevant again. Because I mean, somehow I did use the fish to beat the level. Just in ways that somehow are maybe a bit unconventional. Anyway, what am I looking at? I mean, this is a rhetorical question. I am looking at easymario.smc. So the hack just that I just looked at was called Easy Two-Screen Puzzle, and now this is called Easy Mario. There's a theme going on here, I think. Anyway, let's just see how easy this hack is. Should maybe change stream title first of all? Easy Mario. Yeah, this is the hack where somebody got stuck in the intro. So maybe let's attempt to not get stuck in the intro. It's like the first goal. Don't get stuck in the intro. I played Armageddon, so maybe that helps. Yeah, there are only easy hacks on this stream. Wow. Wow. This is a palette. I particularly like how this cuts off the title. Oh, maybe the intro is only impossible. Ah, right. Oh, wow. That's like... that's way too fancy music for what... for the graphics that I'm looking at. But I guess I'm not complaining. At least it's not item abuse music. Can't scroll. You can do this if you're small, right? Yeah, you can do this if you're small. I think I want to play this with slowdown. There's no time limit. I guess I can just play it. Press this. Okay, time to understand custom blocks. Okay, time to understand custom block? Oh wait, that was actually exactly what I wanted to happen. What are you? Oh wait, they are the same blocks, they just look different because of different background. Ah, okay. I like that everything has like a face here. Wait, how do you play this? How do you play this game again? I kind of forgot how to play Pitax, I guess. I only play Glitch Puzzle Hex. How do you play Pitax again? You like drop the key here and then you like key surf, right? Wait, what are you? Ah, okay, you are actually what it looks like. Also, I got 2 messages on Discord, which I can now ignore. Okay, great. This looks like the Armageddon intro to me. Wait, how do you play the Armageddon intro again? Wait, how does the Armageddon intro work again? Wait, I'm confused. How does the Armageddon intro work again? Wait, what do you do? I think you do something like this. Right? Except in the other direction. And you also do it later. Wait, no, that's also not true. Ah, right, that's the problem. Ah, right. Now I remember what the problem is. I want to throw... Oh, this is going to be awful without a Lua script. Right, this is how the Armageddon intro works again. Okay, you somehow throw the P-switch here, and then you time it correctly such that this guy Oh no, there's even this guy! This guy exists! This guy exists, so this is actually a way easier version of the Armageddon intro. Because this guy exists. So you don't have to start like thinking about, oh yeah, how do I time this? Also my chat just died. Twitch is good software and so on. Yeah, but I still need to somehow throw the P-switch in order to stay in bounds, right? But how do you do this? How do you play this game again? How do you do this without like thinking about it and without frame advance? Seems like you need to both think about it and use frame advance in order to beat this. And optionally use a Lua script. Okay, maybe a Lua script would also help. But actually a Lua script wouldn't help with what I'm doing right now, so let's try without still. What's the problem with what I'm doing? I think the problem with what I'm doing is that I'm actually trying to double grab, so I only need a single sprite to I only need a single sprite in order to prevent the Scream Gorilla from crushing me. So I should probably do a thing where I throw the P-switch and the key separately. I think I do that in the Armageddon intro as well. Throwing them separately, and then because you only need the, like, somehow you... I mean, obviously this is something I don't save, but... Wait. Wait, now this doesn't work? Am I stupid? Is it because I'm not waiting for the bridge to... Wait, what am I doing wrong? Clearly I don't know how this game works. Wait, how does this work? Why does it... Why am I failing this now? Wait, actually, why am I even trying to use the key? You don't need to use the key for this, right? No, you do need to use the key. You do need to use the key. No, you don't need to use the key. Exactly. This exists. So you don't need the key at all to clip into it. Actually, I knew this. It's even written in my ideas document for Hex that you just need to do this. Except that it still doesn't work. Okay, great. Wait, now I'm very confused. I guess I just got unlucky with my subpixels a ton of times. Wait, there. I thought this was the setup. Is this not the setup? Is this not the setup? I thought this was the setup that I wrote down. Okay, maybe I wrote down a different setup. So why do I even get the P-switch? I thought the setup was that you need like this amount of speed? Huh. Now it worked. Very confusing. Except that... Wait, how do you make this push you to the right? Because for some reason I get pushed left still. Wait, how does this work again? Somehow, I mean, dropping the key like this I think is a good idea. Just like, because somehow it bounces, so... And sometimes I get pushed right, and sometimes get pushed left. How is this decided? I thought it was whether you... Ah, wait. It is where you jump into. But it is not symmetric, I believe. Or maybe I'm just stupid. And maybe it is symmetric and I'm just blind. I think it is just where you jump into the block. I think if you jump like right of the center block, you will always be pushed right. I think this is how the game works. Wait, no. No, I just need to... I don't actually need the P-switch, right? You don't even need the P-switch in Armageddon, so no way you'd need the P-switch here. I'm going to assume the thing down there is a message box. Okay, Okay, this is bright at least. Makes it likely that it is a message box. Come on. Oh. You like throw it like this and... Yeah, but I wanted to have like less speed. Ah. Oh, come on, I like missed the edge so many times there. I mean, maybe this is good enough? No, this is not good. There's no way this is good enough. I want like the key to like have very little speed as it bounces over. Yeah, this is probably good. Except that now... Oh, fuck. Ah. Wait, now I'm confused again. Hmm. Turns out this is like a lot of trial and error if you are stubborn in playing this without like... If you're stubbornly playing this without frame advance and without like measuring out the timings and also without recording a movie and without recording a Lua, without having a Lua script. But this is almost good. Except that I mistimed it completely. You know, if I recorded a movie, I could like move my inputs backwards or something. But now I actually don't know what my inputs were. Because somehow you want this guy to now suck you in back into the screen, right? This is somehow what you want now. But turns out that's hard. Oh, what? Okay. Right. Okay, so the intro is clearly possible with 50% slowdown. No Lua script. Hello. Let's see if the rest of the hack is also possible. Okay, by the way, I disabled both layer 2 and layer 3. Okay, the level is called easy. And then we have easy and easy. And easy. And also easy. Also the overworld is open. Which is usually a design decision I like. Also the overworld is ugly as hell, but who am I to complain? Like, I am the wrong person to complain about that. But like, it breaks pretty much every rule of overworld design at once. This is like almost artistic in how much it fucks up using the vanilla assets for building an overworld. I mean, somehow you have like the cool sprite here, you have like the 3 boosts here, and I'm not complaining about any of this, right? And I'm not complaining about the sign standing in the water. The sign is like, I like the sign. And I like the sprite. No complaints there. Complaints about pretty much everything else, right? Like, these lines that just like randomly stop. The water that just randomly changes color. The bridge floating in nowhere land. The hill having the wrong background palette. And I guess the level dot on here is like also... Anyway, I'm the wrong person to complain about this, right? Like, my overworlds don't look better. I mean, I guess... Yeah, but like, I mean, my overworlds maybe look slightly better, but not that much that I'm allowed to complain about this. Wait, what's going on? Why does this pod break the jumping sound effects? How can that even happen? I mean, this is a port that's just on S&W Central, right? Also, how do they even break this? You need to override some samples in order to break it this way, I think. But why would you override these samples? Wait, is this like usual behavior, or is this like creator messing up something? I actually don't know. I don't know this port. I mean, I've listened to it before because it's in Celeste.smc. But this is... Wait, how's this called? This is Celeste, and it's the hotel theme, I think. Celestial Resort, good karma mix. Okay, I'm not going to check what the original part does, but... Also, why... What is up with this wall killing me? Also... What's going on in this level? Am I supposed to wall jump here? I mean, I guess I can wall jump here, technically. Okay. Okay, here's the question. Can I do a double wall jump without a script? Let's see. This is one of the stupidest things I'm going to try, I think, before I turn on the script. Okay, so my subpixel was not 0 or my speed was not -2. How can I even figure out which of the two happened? Do I know the other patterns? It was the easy pattern, I think. Did I even do the pattern correctly? I think I did. Pretty sure this time I did it correctly. Yeah, okay, so that's not the correct one. Okay. Wait, just double checking? Okay. Whew! -2 subpixel 1. Yeah. Yeah, it turns out once you have looked at the script enough, you just know what the script will say. I mean, I guess I take it. I have a feeling that I'm doing something wrong here. I have like the small feeling that I'm doing something wrong, and this is not what I was supposed to do? Oh! This is a very interesting looking pipe. Also, let's be real, this setup looks like something. It looks like this, right? Like, it totally looks like this. What is this? This guy spawns Sprite F-Zero, right? Also, this is not a midway point, but what is it then? I guess it's 1F0? That's not ground. I am confusion. Should I just like try and dismount Yoshi? Where am I trying to go with this even? Wait. Oh, this is not even an actual custom block. This is lava. Which is why it's killing my upward speed instead of killing me. Because I just swim in it. I understand. I see. Very good to have this information, I guess? I mean, I spawned my I spawned my Sprite F-Zero, but I kind of didn't use it. And I mean, I can enter the pipe this way. I probably fucked up now, right? But I mean, so far I didn't fuck up. This jump is possible. I mean, it might be that I still should grab a Volcano Lotus, right? I could still have a Volcano Lotus in hand. Let's see if I need it. What the fuck is this? Ah, it's an assisted corner clip. I kind of feel like I am good. And like I don't actually need the Volcano Lotus. I might want to have P-Speed, though, for the assisted corner clip still. Even though it's assisted. I think this is assisted, right? I'm not going crazy. This is an assisted corner clip. Wait, how do you do these? It's the Armageddon setup where you get a free shell. Yeah, but I really don't want to set up a corner clip without the script. And I got so far without the script, right? I already did the double wall jump without the script. I don't want to do the corner clip without the script. Except that this seems actually kind of hard. Even though it's assisted? I mean, this is assisted, right? Like somehow you want to spin into the shell, activate this block, but this block, not this block. And then use this to clip down and get pushed left. Also, you get 2 shells after that, so that's going to be fun without the script. At least there's no time limit, so I can just, like, reset my pixels. Because somehow this is still quite pixel dependent. Also, do you even need the glass block? I think you need it, right? Ah, you barely need it. This is, like, actually quite awkward then, with the glass block. One cement block would make it easier, I think. The actual other problem is that the frame rule is not going to be patched. So actually there's not just, like, a bunch of different pixels that I can approach this from. There's also a bunch of different values for the frame rule. There's so many possibilities, and I have to discern all of them without the script. And also without frame advance, because I'm stubborn. I mean, I did frame advance already, but... Okay, so I mean, it's like the Armageddon setup where you get the free shell, except... The sound of this shell is just being destroyed is just amazing. Oh, fuck, this was... Is this good? That's probably not good, right? Is this good? I think this is probably not good. Oh. So you actually do want to interact with the first one, not the second one. Interesting. Wait, why do you get 2 shells? This is like... this is like, you jump here and then you... wait, no, okay, this is maybe bad. I have the feeling that you're not supposed to be able to swim in these. The second shell being there is kind of annoying. Maybe I just use the second one. Can you just do this? Like without interact... I mean, somehow you only need 1 shell, definitely. But can you like do the cheap shell jump? No, maybe you can't do the cheap one. So maybe... this is an assisted drop midair. Right. Some people know how to do these RTA. It's like one of these assisted drop midairs. Of course, I'm not one of the people who know how to do these RTA, but... But somehow you do it like this. Why do you get 2 shells? I have no idea. Like it's not even close to max distance for single shell. Also, why is this an assisted? Why is this an assisted wall jump, but I had to like do an unassisted double wall jump at the beginning? Okay, maybe I only had to do an assisted single wall jump. Had I done it properly. Oh wait, this is a very glitchy looking rope. Also, I have like the feeling this is a... I love the sound effects in this. Premium sound effects. I have the feeling that something is like was done incorrectly in this hack. Also, this feels like it has the wrong graphics. This block. Is this like a purple triangle? Or what is this? You can slide on it. It's kind of funny. Can you somehow clip through the block like this? It is a block. Can you like clip through the block like this? Well, like, is it like just frame perfect? Is this? Doesn't seem possible. Am I missing the correct frame every time? Like I would have had it if it was possible like this. But you can't climb diagonally in this state. So climbing down is like the best thing I can do. Wait, I'm confused. How do I clip this? Is there like a better way of clipping this? Just like from this... standing on this glass block or something? How do you clip this? I'm confused. Is this like a clip I should know? Is this like a clip I should know? I mean, this is definitely not possible. I guess this could actually just be a... I mean, like, yeah, you're right. If this is a purple triangle, then... But I don't get diagonal Mario, so maybe this is not a purple triangle? Like I'm starting far enough from it that I would get some amount of diagonal Mario, right? Seems like it's just a slope. Huh. Can you just like... So it's just a slope? Can you clip into it from below? Do you mean like this? Like climbing into it like at the bottom? Or... Because I mean I can't actually access it from below, right? No. Actually, this is the room that I looked at in Lunar Magic, and where I was like, what the fuck is going on in this room? Ah, fitting. This is the room. Because I was like, this looks like corner clips. And I mean, it does look like corner clips, I just don't understand the clips. Am I like stupid? Is there like an easy setup for these clips? Like, it feels like this should somehow help with something, but it doesn't. Wait, how does the next one look? Hmm. No, this apparently does not work. Can you like, is there like a frame where you can... Okay! Okay! Just kind of do it. Apparently. Okay, you just kind of do it. Interesting. Why do you get a key here? Nobody knows. This is interesting. Like, the author seems to know something about S&W, but then he just gives you a key there for like... Also, the author clearly has seen Armageddon. Just in this block. Also, why does the ground kill you? I mean, like, why does the ceiling kill you? Did the ground also kill me? Yeah, the ground also killed me. Okay. Also... Yeah, don't touch grass. Touching grass, like, bad idea. Also, yeah, nice corners. I'm not sure what to make of this so far. Like, this is not terrible. But it's also just clearly lacking a bit of polish. Like, not only in the visuals. I mean, the visuals obviously lack polish, but yeah. But somehow also, like, a lot of the setups are just, like, give you redundant items and so on. And it's still unclear to me if the thing, how's it called? The double wall jump that I did at the beginning was intended. Also, how do you play this setup? How do you play this? Wait, how do you play this game? Hi, Bucks88. Welcome to a hack. You were a little sad that one of the few streams you weren't present I did the thing with the two-screen puzzle. I mean, I did 40 hours of two-screen puzzle. But what do you mean when you say the thing was two-screen puzzle? Wait, what do you do here? Actually beat it, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it was like 25 hours roughly of just like pure trying to figure out what I even want to attempt to do, and then like 15 hours of actually beating it. With the two roadblocks being how to get off Yoshi and how to get the fish to behave. This is weird. I mean, I know this sort of shouldn't work. Basement is a nice touch to the video. Okay, this means at least 2 people read it. That's good. That's good. I spent like 2 or 3 hours writing that, so it's good that some people are reading it. Yeah, somehow I felt it was necessary because like even compared to my other videos, it's kind of a bit very obscure. Wait, is this what I'm trying to do? Oh, this is what I'm trying to do. This is what I'm trying to do. This is the clip. This is the clip. This is the clip. This is the clip. I see. Uh, uh, wait. Uh, wait. How do you stop this? I kind of don't like that I dismounted. Yeah. I know the setup. Wait, I say I know the setup. But actually, do I know the setup? How would I do this without... How would I do this with Yoshi? I feel like you should be able to do this with Yoshi, though. I feel like you should be able to keep Yoshi on this. On this zip. Just somehow I'm not. But you are. This is like very similar to the zip. Which one? Probably like several ones, but it's actually reminding me of one in the end. I think the one at the end of Wrath 2. Which, oh no, Wrath 2. Wait, is this actually like reasonable what I'm doing here? I think what I'm doing here is like fine, sort of? Like the springboard is actually in a quite good position. Huh. I am confusion. I'm pretty sure you can keep the Yoshi though. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have done exactly that zip at some point, and I've kept the Yoshi. It's just that I am currently refusing to use the script, so I don't know how to do anything in this game anymore. That's actually not true. I mean, I still know how to do something in this game, but clearly I do not know how to enter this door. How would I even do this? How do you do this? Is there like a better way to enter the store? I think this should be like the way though, right? I actually didn't want to double grab. One speed? One speed springboard. And then like step on it a frame later than usual, maybe? That's possible, right? Yeah. Oh wow. That's like harsh though, what I've done there. But okay, it's a pit hack. I feel like I'm regretting not having the Yoshi anymore at this point. In fact, this is the part where I really regret not having the Yoshi anymore. Because I think this is straight up impossible without Yoshi. Because like, first of all, I'm dying to these blocks, but secondly, this is like the Yoshi corner clip that you want to do there. Okay. So I guess I have to like save this? Wait, how do you even save this? At this point. I think you just save it by like just abusing the fact that I have like a half-hour rewind buffer, because I'm not beating it from this position. But this zip is like not going well. I mean, I'm zipping, right? And I even managed to enter the pipe off of the zip, but something... I think what you want to do is you want to stay inside this block for longer in order to make the zip better. No? You actually can't do this. Wait. I still fail it? Wait, I thought these were free. Wait, I kind of remember these being free. Wait, I kind of remember these being free. Why are they not free? Wait, I had it. Fuck. There you go. Okay, still, I thought those were free. Like super free. Clearly they aren't. So how do you do this with Yoshi? Do you just do it like the same way? Where you like get Yoshi? Do like a one frame throw? One speed throw? Then regret your life decisions as you like do not bounce where you want to bounce? Yoshi, please stop spitting the springboard through please stop spitting the springboard through the wall, come on. I know you can spit it against the wall. Maybe he can't. Maybe he's like actually terrible at his job. Like, wow. Yoshi, please. Yoshi, I really need you to... I really need you to, like, spit the springboard, like... against the wall. Like, hello? Should I really, like, start grabbing the springboard on Yoshi instead? I mean, I guess I can do that. Okay, sure. Let's grab it on Yoshi instead. It is a pit hack. Let's grab it on Yoshi. I mean, like... I already do the unusual thing of wanting to take Yoshi with me on my journey, right? Like, instead of just dropping into him into the next best pit. But... what can I even, like, do? No, I mean, I know how the next room looks like, right? I know what the next room looks like, which is why I even want this. Wait, actually... this doesn't work. Wait, this actually doesn't work. Ah, almost. Would have been so cool if this worked on the first try. Ooh. This might actually be bad. Yeah, this might actually be bad, because this means that the springboard has... while it does have very good horizontal position, it actually will be a bit higher than usual, but it's good enough. Okay, it's good enough. It's good enough, it's good enough. No complaints. No complaints are being levied against the springboard. The springboard did its job. Yeah, excellent clipping ability, Yoshi. Excellent clip. Exactly the clip that I wanted. I'll be real, so far this hack suffers a bit from, like, overused glitch syndrome. Like, I mean, not overused per se. I mean, more like... it feels like a compilation of the most, like, rememberable tricks from popular hacks. Like, for example, if I see this clip, I immediately think of Colon 3. And I can point you to, well, several instances in Colon 3 where that trick is used. And I kind of don't know many other hacks, though, in which this is used. Like, in exactly this way. And I mean, of course, it's a bit unfair to just, like, say, okay, well, this just wasn't Colon 3, because, I mean, after all, this doesn't mean it's a boring trick or anything. I mean, it is a boring trick. Okay, to be fair, it's only a frustrating trick because I'm trying to do this without a script. Right? If I wasn't such a stubborn idiot, this would be fine. The main problem is that I don't even know if I ever even hit the correct Y position. I guess I do. Except that this makes me realize that I don't actually know where to go from here. Wait, what? There's ground down here. Why does the camera not scroll? Also, why did I jump in there? And I mean, somehow it's not like Colon 3 does the trick in any way that's like more interesting than this, right? But it also just does it. So somehow I will somewhat unfairly forever associate this trick with Colon 3, just because it's maybe not even the first, but one of the first hacks that uses it. Anyway. I mean, somehow earlier the Armageddon inspiration was extremely strong. I will say that I don't actually know where the Venus plant Yoshification through pipe is coming from. Because somehow there are very few hacks which use that trick. And the only one that I remember where it's specifically used with like the plant is Inferi. And I kind of doubt that the creator has Inferi in their inspiration. Can I like do it this way at least? There must be like another hack in which this is used, but I actually don't know which one. Also, like, this is ultra annoying with like without frame advance. Because most of the time you're not even allowed to hit the shell, right? Because of like Yoshi hitboxes. Yeah, but it's also like it's the version of the stun glitch where you it is the version of the stun glitch where you do it through a pipe, right? Somehow that's not super common. It's used in Cruella too, and it's used in Inferi. But yeah. Wait, it's also used in Cruella 1, right? It is used in Cruella 1. But not with the Volcano Lotus. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not somehow saying that like everyone who uses that glitch was inspired by Cruella 1, because I think that's like, I mean, that's obviously kind of a ridiculous claim to make. But there really are not many hacks in which that is used. And especially not with the Lotus. I actually cannot remember any hack where this is used with the Lotus, except for Inferi. It's used in Omnis Equisunt, but so like I'm really struggling with getting enough distance off the shell jump. Maybe there's like maybe I fucked up the setup at the beginning. Oh no, of course, I mean, there's no problem with using existing glitches. And honestly, personally, I don't even mind something like doing a compilation of glitches that have been used in like some of like the ultra technical pit hacks, but somehow giving you setups for them that are less ultra technical. Because somehow like a lot of the stuff in Armageddon is very cool and could be required in ways that are not quite as precise, for example. Or, well, this applies to like many, I mean, not very many pit hacks, but somehow not just Armageddon, obviously. But I mean, I guess this does count as doing something slightly new with it. Like finding a different setup that makes it less frame advancey. Like the intro is fine, but the Yoshi pipe zip or mounting Yoshi into a corner feels like a remix of an existing. Yeah. Some of the intros is very cool because, I mean, it is extremely clearly the Armageddon intro. Like it just is. Exactly, but it's like a much friendlier setup. By the way, like, I'm trying to do the Armageddon thing now. I think that's a bad idea. I think you need quite a lot of space for that one. Also, not doing this without the script, so not even knowing if I have 49 speed, terrible. And I'm like not having 49 speed ever. What is this? Like, seriously, what is this? This is 47, right? Wait, this is 49. This is 49. Also, it's not so clear to me. This is like a terrible idea because somehow you actually what you really want to do is you want to manipulate both Mario's. I mean, first of all, you want to make sure that Mario has 49 speed, and you want to make sure that the shell has a low X subpixel as you spit it out, and you want to make sure that Mario has a high X subpixel as you spit out the shell. Maybe I don't want to do. Okay, maybe I don't want to do this. This is too many variables that I have to keep track of. And then I don't know how to manipulate. Wait, so how do I do this now? This feels like it should almost work. Also, you can't just spit out the shell. You need to do this spit out. You need to do the turnaround spit out where Yoshi spits out closer to Mario. Do you have to spit on turnaround? Yes, you have to spit on turnaround. For the 48 versus 49 speed thing. So you can't even just read. So you can't even just. So I think this bit is frame perfect. Yeah, you need to keep Yoshi. If you didn't need to keep Yoshi, I would have been done with this like approximately 10 minutes ago. Wow. And there's even Armageddon music playing in the background. Although not the correct Armageddon music for this trick. And yeah, I was so ready to do the B-Op strat. Okay, this is good. I'm just going to claim this is good. Ah, you see this is good. You see this is good. He said. And got into the door. Uh... Uh... Wait, what are you? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Quadruple question mark from Darzin. To be fair, this also gets a quadruple question mark from me right now. I don't actually know what to do right now. What can you do here? We might be missing a springboard. I mean, sure, except that I just went through a small door. Which makes keeping the springboards slightly harder, some would say. Others would say impossible. Item swap some sprite off screen. Maybe? Oh. Yeah, sometimes you should just like... in some sense this is an Armageddon setup, right? Wait, that actually was that was the swap. I had the swap right there and then. Oh no. Wait, how do you do this in a way that you... How do you do this in a way that you actually get to enter the door? Oh, I guess you just do this. Okay. By the way, something hilarious about this setup is the door entry is actually frame perfect. Because the moment you stand on the light switch, Yoshi will do this. Can you keep Yoshi? No, because you can't cancel the tongue. And as long as the light switch is on Yoshi's tongue, you can't stand on it? Would be my claim. I don't think you can. Right? Never mind, the answer is yes, it's easy? Wait, what? It's easy? Okay, let's set a safe state there and let's actually like think about this then. Wait, why should it be easy? Convoluted but easy. But you would need to cancel the Yoshi's tongue, right? I mean, I guess you're claiming not. I guess you can do it without canceling Yoshi's tongue, you're claiming? I mean, obviously you're claiming that, right? Oh, dupe the shell, then you have an extra sprite. Ah. Ah. Yeah, okay. You're right. Of course. Three keys and get P-speed? Or three keys keep P-speed? Reminds me a bit of a certain setup in the end. But that one is actually quite different. Although it is also slippery. Also, can I like please actually get P-speed at some point? Like... Okay, I do keep P-speed at some point. Oh no, what? Am I playing the end now? Okay, maybe I should hold jump. Maybe I should hold a jump button. And then maybe it becomes less stupid? Kind of have the feeling like it's not going to be less stupid then though, right? Hmm. Have a good night, Datsun. Okay, maybe I just don't want to keep P-speed? Because somehow the end setup actually goes down quite a bit, and you need to use that. And I mean, if you don't keep P-speed, then this is just an exercise in key juggling. I feel like this is, if it doesn't go down as much as the end setup does, it's probably even harder. And let's be real, I don't expect this hack to be like the end level precise. And I also kind of don't want to play something like that. Okay, this looks like I don't actually want to keep P-speed, and this is just... To be fair, like a bunch of keys and you need to get the P-speed set up is probably one of my favorite ones in the end. Yeah, but like somehow I'm not sure if you have the setup from the end in mind. By the way, I can't jump. But that actually has like that one goes down quite a bit. Like just to pull it up for people who don't have the entirety of the end memorized. Which of course is no one in the stream, right? Like all of us have memorized completely the end. Because extremely important. It's this one. Right, it's this setup here. You get the 3 keys and then... But you do see that it slopes down quite a bit. And somehow that's required for the setup to work. Because you want to make like the keys bounce off of... In fact, it's even like the gaps in the ground help you. Because... Because they make the key like dip down a bit before you stand on it, and then the key carries you up. Like, actually, that makes it easier. By the way, speaking of this hack, where is it again? There's some bullshit going on here, somewhere. I forgot where. Where's the bullshit going on again? Right, these blocks here are solid. But they look exactly like these. Ah! This is the stuff I remember 2 years later. That's the kind of stuff I remember 2 years later. Yeah. In case you were wondering. Yeah, the memorable parts of the hack are that kind of thing. To be fair, I mean, I do also remember other parts of the hack. But that's also the kind of thing that I remember. Like finding an RNG seed from the custom spread. Yeah. Yeah. I recently dug out that script again. I have like a funny Python script that brute forced this kind of thing for me. kind of practical to have an implementation of the RNG routine in like Python. I'll just say that it was practical to have that. Also, can I like maybe at some point actually maybe I should just like get some more speed, then it becomes easier to actually jam the key into the... Wait, do I even... Uh... Is there like any way to do this that's not stupid? Surely there is a way to do this that's not stupid. And that doesn't require the script, right? This is still the stubborn scriptless playthrough. You can drop a key into a wall like this, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Maybe there's like a better way of doing this. Maybe I should think of better ways of achieving this. Maybe that's less bad. Am I happy with the position of the key vertically? I think I am. Also... I'm scrolling in the wrong direction. This should be good. I believe. Actually, maybe I already scrolled it too far. Well, anyway. Might have already gone too far with that. Wait a second. Am I stupid? Oh. Wait. How did this happen? Wait, how did this happen? Am I like going completely insane? How did I accidentally jam 3 keys into the wall? I'm not going to open the script to confirm this, but I think there are 3 keys in the wall right now. Hey, like... how did I manage that? How did I accidentally jam 1 key into the wall without noticing? How? Yeah, apparently I double grabbed the first one, but how do you accidentally double grab keys? These are not springboards. I mean, I've accidentally double grabbed springboards many times, but keys are kind of a sprite that are less double grab friendly. So like somehow it happens quite rarely that you accidentally double grab keys, if you know what I mean. If these were springboards, I would be like, yeah, sure, I accidentally double grabbed them. Yeah. Who hasn't accidentally double grabbed keys? Springboards. But like, but okay, sure. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh, okay. I was getting scared for a second. I was getting like really nervous there for a second. I kind of still am because I have no idea how the sprite actually works. I actually don't know how this works. How does this work? Wait, how does this work? What is this? What are you? I thought I knew what this was and like got very scared. But now I don't know what it is. Guess you can do this? Maybe I do know what it is. And I just don't know how it behaves. Except that you think the implementation is wrong. My implementation is like actually, I mean, somehow it's correct, but it doesn't do bitwise the same thing as SNW's routine, which is why I later had to like calculate what the carry would have been. Because it turns out it's sometimes relevant what the carry is coming out of the RNG routine, and I just hate that fact. One of my least favorite facts about SNW's RNG routine. You need to actually memorize what you need to actually remember what the carry is coming out of it. um, uh, Oh, it does an SEC ADC. Instead of an SEC SBC, and you misinterpreted that. Ah. To be fair, I mean, that's it's sort of a reasonable assumption to make, to see when you see an SEC, to like think, oh yeah, that's how you subtract. Wait, what? Throwing the sprite cancels your spin jump? What in the Lord's name? Is this a public sprite? I'm going to write an angry message to some ASM mod. I'm going to write a very angry message to some ASM mod. This is a public sprite. Anyway. So it was a joke. Although I think I think I might actually report a bug on this one, because this is absurd. Why would you have a sprite that... Okay, if it actually is how it works in Super Mario Maker, then nobody should play Super Mario Maker. This is bad. It's terrible. It just feels wrong. Don't play Super Mario Maker if this is how the game behaves. This is just wrong. Who made the... It just doesn't feel like an S&W sprite because of that. Just feels wrong. I'm actually only like half joking. It does actually make it feel quite off to me. For reasons that should be obvious to anyone who has ever played like anything half technical in this engine. Also, gotta love S&Ws, like, hitboxes. Like, just look at this. This is not a grab. And the thing is, that's not even something about the sprite. That's just like how Mario's hitbox is. Like, just look at this. This is absurd. Like, ouch. Ouch. I wish this was not vanilla behavior, but it totally is. That's actually how the game just is. But oh wow. Can you like even grab this? I mean, obviously without a high bounce, because that always goes to the munchers. Also, Somehow if you are 1 frame late on a regrab, you miss 45 subpixels of vertical extra distance, which means it's very important to be frame perfect in this situation where you want to like get extra height. But wow, hitboxes. Hitboxes just as Miyamoto intended them. Like, wow. Okay, it's like, it's looking, I mean, all of these are the same height, but like, wow, does it look completely absurd. And probably if I open the script, you will see like a clear like 2 pixel gap between these hitboxes. Maybe I should rewind and try to hit the bomb while it's still falling, because like this actually seems harder than it should be. Also, I want to point out this is a 5 exits hack, right? This is a hack with 5 exits, and this is just the first level. This is a lot more hack than I expected. Wait, no, it's marked as 1 exit. But there are 5 levels called easy. Are they all the same level? Also, I still don't know what to make of this hack. Like, somehow this is not garbage, but it is. It actually has some very good ideas. I mean, it has some good ideas. Let's just say it has some good ideas. It also has like a lot of stuff that's it also has a lot of stuff that just feels copied from another hack, and is lacking quite a bit of polish, I think. But like, I mean, oh, this is how you're supposed to do it. Oh, this feels so much better. But this is it's not bad. I will say I kind of don't like this Bob-omb sprite though. It feels like a Mario Maker thing. I mean, it feels like a Mario Maker thing because it is a Mario Maker thing, of course. But what I want to say with this is it doesn't feel correct. And it's not just because throwing it changes your spin jump status. Also, why did I even get this thing? I spent like so much time worrying about whether I can grab that shitty bomb. And then it turns out that doesn't matter at all. I kind of feel like I want to get P-Speed, but the run-up isn't long enough. I hope this despawned the bomb. It despawned one of the two, but not the other. Okay. Which makes sense, honestly. Can you like build P-Speed this way? Feels like a terrible way to build P-Speed, where every time you... Okay, I guess you can build P-Speed this way. I'll have to check what the other overworld entrances do then. But also, like, why do I... Why do I get so many extra bombs? Like, what am I supposed to do with all of this extra stuff? Why do I get an extra... Am I just supposed to, like, kick this throw block? No. Am I even supposed to keep this guy? Like, just, like, go away? I am slightly confused about what to do with this throw block. I I might need the throw block here. But also, I mean, this jump is possible, but does it feel good? Actually, this is kind of a jump that I don't see a lot of talking about, which is sort of the inverse of what's traditionally known as the regrab maneuver in Kaizo, where you do a high bounce but immediately release the jump button in order to get like a bounce that's like slightly high, right? But also, wow, this is a jump, one of the jumps of all time, some people would say. Okay, it's not that bad. You get a Yoshi. I have the feeling that I would like an invisible Yoshi here. Do I have the feeling that I want an invisible Yoshi here? I have the feeling I would like to item swap the silver, this blue P-switch, I believe. I believe that's the feeling that I'm getting here. I think I would like to item swap this P-switch. I would like a silver P-switch, please. Turns out that item swapping stuff without having the script available is actually quite annoying. Am I stubborn? How stubborn am I willing to be? By the way, I just realized that what I'm doing here is complete nonsense. I do want to point out that I have realized this at this point. But this is still the stream where I am stubborn. So, make of this information what you want. Still very much the stream where I am stubborn. But also, wow, this setup for item shopping sucks. It's almost as if you're not intended to do this. I item shopped something there. Wasn't what I wanted to item shop, but I did item shop something. Some people would call that a success. I'm not sure if I belong to these people. Actually, I am sure that I do not belong to these people. What did I even item shop there? I mean, a light switch, but where's it coming from? Maybe I should, like, look at where I am standing and where I'm item shopping stuff. Ooh, I'm item shopping this light switch already. And now I'm item shopping the shell. Not so clear to me that I am doing the correct things here. Ah, come on. I mean, something of what I'm doing here has to work, right? At some point. Long tongue, better swap. I have the feeling that I'm doing something wrong. Okay. Stubbornness is over. Stubbornness over. Script is turned on. I want to item swap. I mean, I did get this. It's actually not so far off. It's actually quite annoying that it's not so far off, because it means I was basically doing the correct things. I even correctly manipulated I even correctly manipulated the coin to be in 9. Oh, come on. I barely even looked at the script for this one. Turn script off again. I'm ashamed of myself. I just used the script to confirm that what I'm doing here is fine. It's just that I want to actually undo the scroll a bit more than that. Quite annoying. Then I needed to turn on the script, I mean. But it was worth it. Because now it means I don't have to play this game. And I can just collect these guys. So you see, it was absolutely worth it. And I even timed that correctly. Wow. Wait, is there no swallow timer in this? Or did I just... Okay, there is a swallow timer in this. I'm just impatient with Yoshi. Yeah, anyway. Nice P-switch you have there. Item swap can turn blue P into silver. Yes, because... because the color of a P-switch is dependent on its spawn position. And so if you spawn it on Yoshi's tongue, that changes which color it is. Yeah. Hi, Dorf82. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, somehow, it's not... You can also get a gold one. And in fact, for the longest time, I didn't realize what's actually the reason for the gold one. The true reason why P-switches are gold, by the way, because there's like a lot of incorrect theories about it. Is the natural state of a P-switch is gold. And it's only in the init routine that it's like it's in the P-switch init routine does its palette get overwritten. So the natural state of a P-switch is gold, and then on the first frame of spawning, its color gets set. However, if you item swap it so that its init routine never gets executed because it is immediately in Yoshi's mouth, then that step gets skipped, and so it is just in its natural state, aka the gold state. So basically, if you do a frame-perfect item swap, you skip the initialization step of the P-switch. Yeah, you skip the init that way. And arguably, that's much more interesting to know, right? That you can skip the init that way. But it's also just true that you can skip the init that way. Also, I have the feeling like I wasn't supposed to keep the Yoshi here. I'll just say that. Like, I think I wasn't supposed to keep the Yoshi here, and so maybe I should... just... Also, like, all of these shell jumps are, like, weirdly cramped. Yeah, it feels like it should be somehow abusable, but yeah. It's just kind of what happens. You just skip the initialization step. I mean, I guess with most sprites that's not so terribly interesting, because you need to get it into Yoshi's mouth for this to work, right? Just being on Yoshi's tongue is of course not enough. And so... yeah... I mean, this kind of just means that most sprites don't stay in Yoshi's mouth, right? So those sprites just get swallowed. And so for those sprites, basically nothing happens, except that you skip the init routine. But yeah. Also, what the heck are these setups? They just don't feel correct, like none of them. Like, all of them are so cramped. Like I think I'm going to swim up here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Also, I think listening to the music, it is now pretty clear that the hack creator knows about the end. And at least took a non-zero amount of inspiration from the end. Because, yeah, I mean, just listen to the music, right? Wait, I'm stupid. 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 If I don't want the shell to knock up the other shell, then just do this. Like if I just don't want it to knock up the other shell yet, then just do this, right? Except that now I am kind of in a very awkward situation where I need to time getting onto that shell. But I'm also falling out of water at the same time. And also maybe it's actually good if it knocks up the shell. Maybe I'm actually... Maybe I actually want that to happen? But not quite yet? I'm so confused. What do I even want to happen at this point? No, I don't want that to happen though. Wait, what do I want to happen? I mean, I want to land on the What? I don't understand the setup. I think I need to like redo this room. Nothing in this feels correct. Like all of this just feels wrong. Like, I feel like I'm meddling around with these shells for far too long and I should just try to make it line up, but... also that would be basically playing intended threads, right? So maybe that's not what I actually want to do. Unfortunately, the shells are all red. It's almost as if the creator doesn't want me to... Like, actively doesn't want me to have Yoshi here. Like... This is extremely not Yoshi friendly, what's going on here. Giving me like red shells, but also like, this is just not, it just doesn't line up in any way. Like, it just doesn't line up. This is so awkward. This is so awkward. Like, all of the shell jumps are like minimum distance, basically. This is... It is so cramped, everything. Do I actually have to play this with 25% speed? Because I mean, of course, if I start doing like more slowdown, I can like do all of the cool shell tech, right? So I think I just want to do that. Like, oh yeah, just surely just like a back shot. That's the strat. Even then, it just doesn't feel good. Why is this so weird? I must be like doing something horribly wrong. I mean, no way this is the intended way of playing this room. But wow, does it feel awkward? Maybe there's like a different way? One way you do this? Oh yeah, maybe one way you do this. But even then, this is like ultra the wrong height. And then the shell just kind of goes there, but it just precisely hits the gap. Where's the shell supposed to go? Like, this kind of feels like somebody wanted to have a shell part, but hasn't played all that much like shell stuff, neither in like pit hacks or otherwise. Because this, I mean, somehow it looks like a shell part, right? But wow, does it just not play like one? Because like somehow it just, every single jump is misaligned. But it doesn't feel intentionally misaligned. I mean, I have nothing against like a good jump that just aligns in extremely awkward ways, right? Like, nothing against awkward jumps. I like my awkward jumps sometimes, but I mean, who doesn't like a good awkward jump sometimes? But this feels like a difficulty spike precisely because it is awkward. Like, this is Okay, barring the random double wall jump at the beginning, where I'm still wondering if that was actually necessary or if I just missed something. Like, barring that, this is easily the most precise thing in the hack so far. And I would say for sort of, it feels like for sort of the wrong reasons. But yeah. I mean, in case you couldn't tell, I even have sound on still. I mean, I normally wouldn't have sound on for like a shell part in a pit hack. Because normally these I mean, it's usual that the shell parts in pit hacks are like the crazy difficulty driver, right? But typically they look very different than this. I'm Yeah, this is what I want. Like, this feels wrong. The fact that I have to do like that shell jump maneuver there. I mean, maybe that's just what the creator wants from me. Right? Maybe that is what the creator wants from you. It doesn't feel like it. I mean, it is sort of a cool maneuver, right? But sort of, that's like a huge difficulty spike, if so, because like that's, I don't know. Like I really wanted to have frame advance there on that one, and I really would have liked the script on that one, honestly. But you know, maybe I would react differently to this if I didn't refuse to use the script for stupid reasons. But actually, like completely stupid reasons, right? Like I don't even know why I'm doing this. I just kind of only did this because I managed to do the double wall jump at the beginning without the script, and so I got convinced that, yeah, time to play this without the script. Which is really like the worst reason. Oh yeah, I managed to get this like one hard trick. Time to like do everything. Okay. What is this? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not doing this without the script. Holy shit. This is like, okay, this is like, holy shit. I mean, I know that this is beatable, right? Like, I've done this kind of jump many times before, but wow, did I not expect this? Wow. Like, wow. I mean, maybe I can try to do this without the script. I don't actually know if these are so bad. Wait. How do you even do this one? How do you even start this off? Wait, what? Wait, how do you start this off? I claimed this was possible. Uh. Am I stupid? Why are you playing with no script? Because I'm an idiot. Sort of the actual reason. There's no good reason. No, kind of because I played the first half, or I don't know, I played the first 2 hours of this hack without turning on the script, and now I'm... And then I briefly turned it on to like help with an item swap. But now I'm kind of curious how far I can get in this without turning on the script. This seems like, but like, am I getting unlucky on the parity? Like, is it just a thing of like I have to pause the game? Oh, it is just a thing of I have to pause the game. Okay, apparently it is just a thing of I have to pause the game. Also, hi, Mischievous Mark. Okay, apparently it is just a thing of like you have to pause the game. Okay, how far can I get here without turning on the script? Because like this is the usual nonsense, right? This looks like it's like, I don't know, straight out of Glitch Abuse or something. Well, not from the graphics, of course. But like the setup could very well be, honestly. So like you all immediately, the first one is like the root kind of thing with like the ceiling. And you kind of don't want to do the first frame throws, typically. They tend to be bad. And you want to do, because the next one is still flat, you want to do a turnaround throw, not a bump. Bumps are when there is a bit of an incline. Like when it goes down, you want to do bumps, and when it is flat, you want to do throws. Right? Like this is where you want to do a bump. Because it goes down. Also, you want to do a bump. Which means I have to catch up with the shell again. Uh-oh. Yeah, and this is why you want the script, right? By the way. This is the part where you want to have the script, because... these are terrible without the script. I'm beginning to realize why you want these from these. Beginning to realize why you want these. Why you want to do these with the script, I mean. These are like... actually... Ah, this was my problem. Okay, I see. Wow, though. What's the problem? The problem is that you want to do... You want the shell to do... yeah, okay, I see. I think you want the shell to still land here again. So I think This should be good? Maybe? Yeah, this might be barely good, but... Yeah, I hit quite low, that's in principle good. Ooh. I'm hitting the death block there. Am I dying to the shell or to the death block? I think I'm dying to the shell. Which is actually the worst thing. Because the death block I could somehow try to fix with 37 speed, but the shell is actually quite bad if you die to the shell there. Because it gives you a limit on how low you can hit the shell, which turns out that's pretty bad. Because I want to hit the shell as low as possible, somehow. Yeah, this might be a bad idea to do this kind of thing without the script. Okay, let's turn on the script. It's over. It's over. Scriptless playthrough officially finished. I can't do this. I actually can't do this without the script, I think. At least not with without like 10 times the amount of headaches that I would otherwise get. So this is how you play this with the script. First of all, you make sure that every single time you hit the ground, you just barely don't hit it. Okay, so this is perfect. This is like actually perfect, and so what I want to do is I want to like make sure that I hit. Can I like? Ooh, this is actually the latest, the earliest I can hit the shell. No, that's not true. I can try to hit it like. Oh, I can try to hit it like this. Yeah, this is like the kind of nonsense that you would like never even dream to set up without the script. Yeah, this is like the kind of nonsense you would never even dream to set up without the script. It probably also just doesn't work, so probably I'm just wasting my time here. Yeah, I think this is actually a bad setup. Let's go back all the way to the beginning of the room. Because, like, this is not the correct position to start this from, in some sense. I mean, in some sense it is, right? Yeah, it's like, I mean, somehow you run into so many problems. First of all, shell ground collision is based on the shell's current frame, where current position, whereas sort of like Mario shell collision is somehow delayed one frame in time. Of course, Mario block collision is using the actual position. Mario shell collision, yeah, not so much. It's that kind of stuff. Also, all of the graphics are lagging one frame behind anyway, so this makes having to do everything frame perfectly quite annoying. Right? Because like it is this frame that you want to do the frame perfect turnaround mid-air shell jump. But the shell graphic only updates on this frame, right? And of course I know this in some sense, but yeah, still predicting this is a different beast. Like this is actually not free. Like this is super not free. I am slightly surprised how difficult this is. Because I mean, of course, it was submitted as a pit hack. Yes, I'm aware. But this is like legit. Ooh. Ah. Actually, this is like almost the kind of thing where I regret not recording a movie because it's very easy to like mess up, and using only like regular rewinds and save states, it can happen quite easily that you mess up even more. Is this good enough? Okay. Actually, I can already pause here. Did I unpause correctly? Yeah, I did. Yes, 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 yes. This is where you want to be, but actually, is it where I want to be? Might not be where I want to be. Because, yeah, this is not where I want to be. Actually, this is already not where I want to be. This is already bad. Wait, how do you play the setup? This is already bad. Like, how do you play the setup? I mean, I guess time to like go back to the very beginning and like try to figure out how to play this properly, but set a safe state at the very beginning. Lose a bit of speed in order to make sure that I can just comfortably re-grab the shell. Turn around, throw, maybe with perfect speed. Notice that if you do this, then 18 speed is so little. Actually, I'm not sure if you even can hit the shell with 18 speed again. So I guess what I should be doing already is I should predict the problem that I'm going to have early, and I should just lose speed early. And also, I should predict another problem, which is I'm going to hit the ceiling, and I don't want that to happen, so I just lose vertical speed early. And then I do like this. This seems good, honestly. This seems good. And turn around early. And this was bad. And this way I get to like do this. Honestly, this doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel like I've made any amount of like... Doesn't feel like I've won compared to the previous attempt. Because the problem in all of this is... maybe the problem in all of this is that I should just be more patient. Because there is actually a different throw you can do. There's a different shell jump you can set up. Which is this. Oh, it's this one. You want to do this one. Ah, you want to do this one. And that's why there's the gap in the floor there. And now this changes how every shell thrown this behaves. Now you want to do like a low speed one here, like 23 seems pretty low speed to me. Except that I hit the ceiling early because I misjudged how low the ceiling is. 36, is that good? No, that's also not good. 30 is good, okay. Except that 30 also doesn't seem to be good. Because now 30 is... Okay, rewind, hit the shell even lower. I thought I was good there, but hit the shell even lower. Not that low maybe, but... Actually, you can't even hit it that low. Wow, then why not? I can still hit the ceiling from this point, so that's not terrible. Yeah, this is great. This is great. And you see that this shell is still too fast. Because it slips off before I get to interact with it again. But this shell, okay. Doing this without a movie is, by the way, a terrible idea. Should you decide to play this hack, please play it with a movie. Wait, this shell is still too fast. How can this shell be too fast? Okay, maybe... Why did you not start a movie? Well, this is now the answer. The answer, of course, is because I'm a stubborn idiot. After the whole talk of movies last... Yeah. Okay, really? Because I kind of didn't know what to expect of this hack. I just kind of misjudged this hack. That's my... That's somehow the real reason. I kind of misjudged this hack. I didn't look at Listen Lunar Magic before playing, right? Like this is a true blind playthrough. And yeah. I kind of, because also it's, I mean, it's submitted as expert, right? Which, you know, I mean, if you know what other stuff is currently rated expert, that's not the kind of stuff where you want to record a movie. At least not me. Right? Like, I'm not going to record a movie for item reviews. Like, someone else can do that. So currently rated an expert is stuff like item abuse 1. As like, I would not record a movie for that. Doesn't feel like the hack I would want to do that for. And I mean, the reason why I don't record movies for everything I play is that when there's a movie recording, I kind of feel a bit of pressure to play more cleanly. And I just kind of don't want to have that pressure, even if it's irrational? But what I'm doing here is stupid. Okay, but the 15 minutes of pausing an easy two-screen puzzle is just necessary. It's just how the hack is solved, you know? It's just, it's basically the intended solution as we saw today. Yeah, there's just no other way of solving the puzzle. I mean, genuinely, right? It's just how Magic he intended. Okay, this is barely good enough. Now the shell doesn't go the... now the shell doesn't hit the correct place, or what? Ah. Ah, right. It's only 3 hacks in that category. It used to be 4, but then Mint Green Yoshi's challenge got moved to advanced. But the initial draft had Mint Green Yoshi's challenge also in there. I was like, what's the 4th one? Yeah, right, Mint Green Yoshi. To be fair, like, you know Mint Green Yoshi's challenge, right? Like, it's called challenge, but it's really not a challenge. Wait, there's also this possibility of doing the shell jump, and I kind of didn't really realize that. You can also do it that way. That's maybe actually what the turn block is for. Actually, wait, I might have just completely misread this entire section. I think I just completely misread everything in here. Also, I guess I'm like really out of practice when it comes to shell jumps, huh? This is like the lowest you can hit the shell, and it's just bad. Is there like a better way of setting up everything in here? This is actually not trivial to set up. Huh. There's actually a completely different strat you could try and go for. I'm not sure if that's even possible, but let's see. Which is, you say, okay, which is you say, okay, well, it's nice and all that you can do this kind of stuff, but have you considered just going through like this? Oh, it looks like it might be possible, but like barely. And then you throw the shell and then you land on it while it's like bouncing back here. Whew. But like that's also a wild jump. But it might be possible, so maybe I should try that. I'm probably missing something completely obvious here, and there's like a much, much, much cleaner route through this. Also, this is like really, really, really a huge difficulty spike. Let's just say it. This is just a huge difficulty spike. Huh. Yeah, this seems good. Actually, it doesn't seem good. Actually, the more I think about this, it doesn't seem good. Because the problem was not like hitting the shell in the correct angle. The problem was like actually making it through. And for that, I would want to... Oh, this is bad. You can't actually make it through here, I think. Because even now I'm hitting the ceiling. And somehow the main thing is like preventing hitting the ceiling for as long as possible. Ah. Yeah, I think this is just not possible this way. But then how do I do this? So if I can't do this, hit shell, do rebound there, and I can't do this, nut shell jump like this, then what can I do? I mean, realistically, what can I do? I mean, all of these seem like barely possible, so you might be able to brute force one of them, though I don't think you can actually brute force this jump, like the arc where you could just go cleanly here. That would have been kind of the nicest one, honestly. But also, actually, now I'm curious, like, how much more hack is there? I mean, this is not the hack. Like, how much more hack is there? Because, like, it started, but like, it started like this. That's so awkward, by the way. Also, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Somebody learned from the end, and all the wrong lessons. Holy fuck! Oh no! This is truly upsetting. Wait, what? Hello? Luna Magic? Is my control key broken? Wait, is my control key broken? Oh, my control key still works. Wait, you can't? I thought you like you could like control A in Luna Magic to just select everything. Apparently you cannot, and that upsets me now that I know it. Anyway, 284 objects selected. That's actually not so terrible. Anyway, that's the first room, second room, third room, fourth room. Wait, fourth room is until here. Fifth room is this. Sixth room is this. Seventh room is this. Eighth room is this. Ninth room is this. 10th room is this. 11th room is this. 12th room is where I'm in right now. And it goes on. Berge. And on. And then it ends. Control A works. What am I using then here? What are you? Wait, why is this version 3.01? Wait, why is this version 3.01? Oh! Because I Luna selected easy 2-screen puzzle. Why do I have Luna Magic 3.01 open? Because I Luna selected easy 2-screen puzzle. I was like, do I even have Luna Magic 3.01? Where is this coming from? Wait a second. Need to fix this. Ah, now Control A works. I was like, Control A works. I'm not going crazy, right? Uh-huh. Time to read the changelog for a second. Uh, the only time I see Control A in the changelog is in version 3.40. But yeah, 3.01 doesn't have Control A. Apparently. Three point oh three. Version 3.03, April 1st, 2019. Wait, how okay, every time I see the fact that Lunar Magic 3 came out in 2018, December 2018, every time I see this fact, I feel old. Like every time I read the Lunar Magic changelog and I see this, I just feel old. Wow. April Fool's joke added extremely basic feature. Would have been hilarious had that just been the only change. Anyway. By the way, there's a lot of heck left. There's like actually a lot of heck left. Wait, what the fuck? How much heck is there? How is there so much heck in my heck? Are you kidding me? uh, yeah, it does the Armageddon thing. It does the Armageddon thing, this hack. Where it brings you through all Switch Palaces and forces you to kill yourself. Every time. Actually, does it force you to kill yourself? I think it doesn't force you to kill yourself. Actually, I have the feeling it fucks up the Armageddon thing. By not forcing you to kill yourself. Anyway, does it matter that it fucks that up? How does the hack end? Holy fuck, you get rotating net glitch. Okay. And you get shell jumps. And you get a lot of these corner clips. Suddenly aesthetic. But you know what hasn't changed? Okay, this was like... This is a lot more legit than I thought it would be. Wait, there's like... What? Also, What does this remind you of? Hmm. Hmm. Just for like comparison. Where is it? Just for comparison. Not the graphics. Also, hi, Tom. Yeah, not the graphics, but this is how it looks here. Also, wow. Mario Death Sprite Air. I never realized that these are here. I mean, I don't think they do anything, but still. They're just like kind of here. I have no idea why these are here. I don't even think you can go there. Also, I have to say, like, this is still one of my favorite opening setups in a hack. This is so cool, the setup. I love this so much. This one. Like, not even joking, I actually like the setup. I think it's a very cool setup. It is also certainly one of the setups of all time, yes. Like somehow this setup has managed like somehow this setup has managed the feat that every time I hear like um the part that's in here, Searching for Friends from Final Fantasy, every time I hear that song and there's not like a triple bullet bill bounce sound near the beginning of it, it feels wrong. Some of the song like this setup has managed that. But I just expect like the doop 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 from here. Like this part. Anyway, so back to Easy Mario, which is not at all easy. What's up with like hacks being called easy these days? Easy. So yeah, how does this end? We get more and more and more and by the way, I have the feeling that this is like I have the feeling that this setup is might even be stolen from like I mean stolen, but inspired by um Stunned by its hack. Does it even have a name? I think it's called. Does it have a name? I heard Catastrophe float around for it, but not sure if that's official. Preview 3, last preview. Ah yeah, that's the hack name, of course. Kind of feel like that's might be in there, like this two slope setup for getting P-speed. Also, by the way, that hack is wild. If you haven't seen that yet, go watch it. Anyway. But like this room sort of reminds me of that. Yeah. This, for example. This. This setup right here. This is definitely in that preview video. This is definitely in Stuntbyte's preview video. This trick. By the way, you play the hack from you play the room from here to here, right? It's a right to left room. So somehow you use two P-switches to push you into the wall and like go down here. In that sense, it's a bit similar to like the Armageddon setup, but you do it with P-switches instead of springboards, so that changes actually how it plays. I'm not sure like how much of a fan I am that this hack that actually just takes setups from a work in progress, though. I mean, I do know how I think of it. I actually don't like it. I think that's kind of not the cool thing to do. Like, it's somehow different than just like stealing from, I don't know, Armageddon. Because Armageddon has been out for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years 4 years at this point. And is like super well known. But like taking a cool setup like this one from an unreleased tech, I kind of don't like that. And it's kind of just this hack does it so much. There's like just so much stuff in here where I can just literally point to the inspiration. Where I can just go like, yeah, it is very clear that the author has seen, well, either Armageddon or it's mostly Armageddon, let's face it. Like it's a lot of Armageddon, but it's also sometimes the end. This kind of like shell jump is sort of Colon 3-esque, although if you look at it, you might argue this might be something else. This, I mean, I guess this is not so. I mean, this section, for example, is not obviously inspired by another hack, I think. I mean, obviously, rotating net lich is kind of like a thing that has been used in quite a few hacks at this point, but somehow. But somehow this particular use of it doesn't seem like I've seen it before. It's not like ultra creative or anything, but it's also not like stolen. Where's the Cataclysm room? I feel like it's hard to do a Cataclysm room, honestly. Because somehow if you look at Cataclysm, so let's take a look at Cataclysm for a second, then you will see that a lot of the stuff in here looks kind of like stuff you'd find in, I don't know, Item Abuse 3 or Colon 3 or something like that. It's just that it's a bit more precise. I mean, of course, there's a bunch of genuinely new stuff in here, right? For example, this up throw into the on-off switch, that's like a genuinely new trick that I think I hadn't been used before. Or, for example, the land on shell into normal jump that you do here. That's like also genuinely new. But for example, the trick that follows after that, sort of, you could find something like this in Colon 3. It's a bit harder than the version Colon 3, but not crazy much, even. Okay, I mean, I guess you could argue like that this starting setup is kind of fucked up in a way that you find nowhere else, but even then, it doesn't look so weird, right? Like, it looks completely harmless. If you compare this to, like, I mean, somehow, maybe there's a bit too much custom graphics going on, but like, if you look at this, for example, it doesn't look like something you haven't seen before, right? In some sense. Like also this, right? Like you've seen this kind of thing before. Or also this, you've seen this before. Definitely this, you've seen this before. Okay, this you haven't seen before? I mean, of course, unless you watch Cataclysm, which I guess you have, but yeah. Also, I like that this still this still has the testing placement, testing room entry placement. Love it. I never moved the entrance back to here. So it's kind of just still here. Oh wow, I never realized that. Hilarious. I just kind of never moved it back to the beginning, so it's now just fucked up there. Here I did move it back to the beginning. Inconsistent. But also, for example, this, right? Like, it doesn't look on its own. Okay, maybe this does look on its own a bit weird. But also the reason why it works is sort of... it's also sort of, yeah, I mean, why does this work? Because you do shell jumps with eat cancel shells. I mean, that's sort of the new trick that's here. Not the fact that it's shell jumps, right? Because this is shell jumps. This is a shell jump chain in some sense. But it is a shell jump chain with eat cancel shells. Which was not only new at the time, I think it's still the only hack where this is required, right? Like doing a shell jump chain with an eat cancel shell. Which does play differently in the end. I swear. You might not realize this if you haven't played this section, but it does actually change how you do this, how you do the jumps. But and in fact, actually going up here is easier than sort of this very long stretch of flat ground. This very long stretch of flat ground is arguably the most stupid thing. And maybe entering this door, which I think in the final version is one tile higher than in this version. Yeah, you see, this is one tile higher. But I mean, okay, so if you look at like how the net gate room in Cataclysm looks, it looks like this. But to like somehow come back to why I opened this ROM in the first place, somehow the point is that most of the hard Cataclysm setups, anyway, are just kind of regular Pithek setups, but more precise, or somehow with a slight twist to them. it is very, in that sense, very different from Armageddon, because Armageddon just kind of goes like, yeah, okay, let's screw all of this shell business and let's just somehow explore precise glitches that nobody has explored before. And I mean, Cataclysm does this to some extent as well. But it also just does a lot of fucked up stuff with shells. Right? Like, I mean, this jump. I mean, yeah. I think you know this jump. Somehow this jump is perhaps the most famous jump in the hack. For reasons. I don't know how this happened. Or like, for example, this jump. I'm not sure if people think about this jump a lot, but I really like this jump. I mean, on its own, it looks like completely innocuous, right? Like, I mean, somehow. How bad can it be, really, right? I mean, somehow this looks quite harmless if you look at it. Actually, this looks quite harmless if you look at it, in some sense. Like, just look at this. But this is actually very precise, this section. And in that sense, somehow doing just a Cataclysm room in another hack is, I think, a lot harder than doing than being inspired by Armageddon. Because somehow the thing that this hack does differently is mostly being more precise in unpredictable ways. So like, I mean, if you look at this, then I don't know. This doesn't look like much. Meanwhile, Armageddon does a completely different thing, right? Like, I mean, somehow just look at how many shells there are on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one is skippable. 9. That's 9 shells. The typical Armageddon room has 0. Or look like at this room, right? I mean, oh, that's actually funny. I forgot that I ever tested this version. The final version doesn't have this hammer bro. It has a pitching chuck here instead. I kind of forgot that this version exists. Ah, so actually the pitching chuck is a last minute addition. Huh, interesting. I forgot about that. Actually, how's the camera? Does this have vertical scrolling enabled? Does the final version have vertical scrolling enabled? I guess it does. Huh, it does. The things you learn about your own hack. Anyway. Actually, arguably the coolest setup in this is this. Like the very beginning. I kind of like the very beginning of this. And the rest is kind of not a lot. Anyway. I mean, I kind of thought it was cool at the time. And kind of it was cool at the time. But also nowadays, I kind of don't think this is all that interesting anymore. And this might still be my favorite screen. Like this brief section here. I like this a lot. Anyway. But yeah, so I hope somehow me going through Cataclysm and saying some words about it has made it a bit clearer. Why I think having a Cataclysm room is kind of not a thing. Also, what is this? What am I even looking at here? Am I supposed to be recognizing this? This looks like some. I mean, this looks like it might be Undertale, but it is not Undertale. So I guess it is Deltarune? Or I just have very incomplete memories of Undertale. I think it is not an Undertale though. And I haven't played Deltarune, so could be in there. I wouldn't know. I mean, it doesn't look like Undertale, but it looks like it could be in there in some sense. But it isn't. Yeah, I mean, I only kind of played chapter 1 and half of chapter 2, and then chapter 2 kind of didn't catch me, and so I never played chapters 3 and 4. Maybe I should at some point. I probably will at some point, but yeah. Okay, anyway, so here's the summary of the stream. First, I watched an intended solution, and then I started a hack that turns out to be like 10 times as long as I expected. Like, actually 10 times as long as I expected. That's how it goes. Yeah, sometimes you just play a hack and it's 10 times as long as you expect. Um, yeah, let's see how this goes. Anyway, I think I'm ending stream here. And next time I'll play more of this. Presumably. Possibly. Probably. Anyway, have a good night. And see you next week.